Okay. I was a little too devoted to having some Fritos. They were tasty though, sue me. As far as I know, we should be awfully close to, Yotsuyu, who is the last main scenario trial. I'm not really certain on how many actual physical dungeons I have, though, but, I mean, pretty sure this should be the end of the actual Stormblood arc, so, you know, should be fine.
Open wide now.
Please to you. I'm not so frail that I cannot feed myself. I grow weary of the taste of gruel.
You don't like it? Can I fetch you something else?
Aye, wine. Or if that is not wholesome enough, I don't know. A sweet persimmon from Namai? I enjoyed them in my youth.
A persimmon.
Nay, pay me no mind. I am full. Besides, we have guests.
I hope we are not interrupting your meal. We had heard you were confined to bed and thought you might welcome some visitors.
Confined to... a gross exaggeration. A trifle drained from my exertions, perhaps, but with a little rest, I shall be fighting fit again in no time.
Take off your clothes.
Gosetsu, is this how you've been spending your time?
My lady, I assure you this is not.
We're We're all various disapproving
Off with
children.
her. We need to wash you. You stink. What are all these scars? There are so many of them.
A life of battle will leave its mark upon a man. Is something wrong, Tsuyu?
It's nothing. I'm fine.
But leave me be, woman! I will not be fussed over like some newborn babe.
Clearly Yugiri wasn't paying a whole lot of attention. If she just went, it never slipped, not even once. Like, well, technically it slipped right there with the scars. But, you know, surely she wasn't there that time, right? Because we were, and yeah, we're all blind as hell and nobody noticed it except him. Yeah. I forget how poorly this whole thing with Yotsuyu was handled. You're all fucking idiots. hadn't really decided yet which one I wanted. Like, the shoes will go to waste, but the rest of it won't. And then if I take this, it'll all actually get used. God damn it, I will just take the casting. I really need to sit here and, like, do some PvP on this character or something so that I can just kind of grind poetics. Yeah, because I have, like, none. But, I mean, this is the main job, so obviously, realistically, I want all of it to be the highest tier tome. But with this expansion having significantly less story instances, I'm definitely getting way less tomes than I did last expansion. So I'm fucking struggling, bro. Struggling. Right, I got a raid piece, sorry. But, I mean, obviously it's not better, so, oh god. What is having gear space? I don't know. Gear space challenge, fucking impossible. Okay, this is why I need to just get all of them to at least 50 and start there. Including Blue Mage, because obviously that one's just as special. And it would be great to have my fucking White Mage at 70 as well, but, you know, process is a process. What's something higher level? There we go. Put that away for now so that I can sing. Oh, Jesus Christ. There's not enough space in any inventory for this crap. I forgot all about this hat. Or this gear for the most part. Oh, goodness. Girl, what? I mean, it fits with the overall theme of the expansion, but goddamn. Right. I suppose I will just have to try to remember to put away my stuff. Right, and for these gloves alone, I'm gonna want to go unlock Eureka. Oh boy, that ought to be fun. That's a me problem, though. Okay. My summoner has a bunch of 370 now. Question, just sort of out of curiosity, can I actually do the final raid now? By the skin of my fucking teeth, yeah. Nice. Well, you know, technically there's that, I guess. I have a fucking DPS and a caster, or a healer rather, that I'd rather not go with, but still. And ta-da. Alright, sorry anyway. I distract myself too easily. So, Mazu just spontaneously combusts all the time? Question mark? Why do you not care about your friend? Fishing trip. The fish people fish. Do you just repeat what you said? No, I want to know why you have a flopping dead friend in front of you. Fuck the story. Why is your friend dead? What the fuck? Alright, okay. I forgot how weird the Namazu are with just casually, having dead fish on the ground and stuff. He'll be fine, he'll be fine. Just get him some water.
Greetings. Might I have one of your... Wait! Please! I only wanted a persimmon.
Kami, save us! Her spirit has returned!
She's back from the dead to seek her revenge!
It can't be. She couldn't have survived. What did I... What did I do?
As if you don't know!
Good people of Namai, be at ease, I pray you. You have naught to fear.
My lord, forgive me, but what is that monster doing here? They told us she was dead.
I too was surprised to learn of her survival. More even than you, I would hazard. 'Twas I who cut her down, I who left her to her fate. But it would seem the Kami had other plans. By some miracle, both she and Gosetsu were spared when the keep collapsed, though Yotsugu's preservation came at the cost of her memory.
You're saying she's forgotten? Forgotten everything she's done?
Lies! Lies! My lord, she would say anything to escape punishment!
What does it matter? We have not forgotten her crimes, and we demand justice! I beg of you, Lord Hien, draw your blade and rid us of this canker! What I saw then, it's all true. I'm sorry! I'm so sorry.
You're sorry? And what? We're supposed to forgive you?
Here, there's no need to cry. Can't you see how scared she is? How can you be scared of her? She's not the same.
Of course it takes the fucking child for the rest of them to realize they're assholes.
Until such time as her memories return, this woman shall be known as Tsuyu, and treated as a citizen of Doma. I will, however, see that she is watched at all times. Rest assured that there will be no more unannounced visits to the village. As your lord, I ask that you leave her fate in my hands, and suffer her to live, for now.
Please, Issei.
All right. I'll keep my peace. As long as you're happy, that's all that matters.
What a pleasure it is to see you once more, Lord Hien. Not to mention my dear sister.
A pleasure to see you too, Ambassador. Forgive us our late arrival. You have our people aboard the airship?
Exactly as agreed. We would leave you in no doubt as to the purity of our intentions. I dare say it was the selfsame spirit of cooperation which prompted you to bring Yotsuyu here today.
Indeed. Before excluding her from the exchange, I thought it only fair that you see her condition for yourself. Physically, she is in fine health, but her mind is unchanged.
So I see. But all need not necessarily be lost. In anticipation of this tragic turn of events, I took the liberty of inviting some special guests.
Ah, Yotsuyu. You look well.
Of all the people.
Is something wrong, dear sister? These are our beloved parents. Does not the sight of them bring back sweet childhood memories?
Gosetsu. I have to take this to Gosetsu.
It would seem my little surprise was not sufficient.
At what point do we stop him from intentionally
You needn't
breaking
glare
her
at me
poor
so,
little
Lord
brain?
Hien. I merely did what any loving son would do for his family. Lest you doubt, I am content to leave the acting viceroy in your care. Pray, treat her as you would any daughter of Dorma. Do not grow too fond of this place, dear sister. You will come back to us ere long.
We continue with the exchange as planned, then.
Very good. The structure across the river should serve our needs. We shall await you there with the conscripts. If you would bring your captives.
Agreed. Until then, Ambassador. Gosetsu, are you awake?
My lord, come in, come in. When Tsuyu returned, her eyes were red from weeping. She spoke not a word, simply sat and peeled some fruit she'd brought for me. She then claimed weariness and retired to her chamber. Tell me, what happened to upset her so?
The ambassador arranged a surprise reunion with her foster parents. A misguided attempt to restore Yotsuyu to her senses. It was plain their presence caused her great distress, but she seemed otherwise unaffected.
Yotsuyu was mistreated as a child, was she not? It was a cruel trick to use her tormentors like that, knowing the pain it could cause.
I like this Asahi less and less.
Be that as it may, he has agreed to allow Yotsuyu to remain with us in Doma. Our primary concern now is to hand over the prisoners without incident and bring our people safely home.
There was one other detail at the meeting which caught my attention. I assume you all noticed the rather suspect crates within the castrum. The Imperials were quick to retrieve them afterwards, but I wonder...
Out with it, brother. You fear they might contain bombs or war machines?
If the ambassador wanted me dead, he has had ample opportunity. No, assassination is not his intent, but we should be on our guard for other acts of treachery.
My lord! Forgive me, but the Lady Yotsuyu, she's gone!
Gone?
I beg your pardons, my lords. I was certain she'd fallen asleep.
No, the responsibility is mine. 'Twas I who gave her a room instead of a cell. She may simply have wandered outside. We will organize search parties.
She'll be watched, very carefully from here on.
Might I call upon your assistance?
Why did we give her to a regular maidservant and, a shinobi? We should have given watch duty to somebody who can, first of all, watch her without her knowing, and second of all, actually fucking do it forever, instead of... I was pretty sure she was asleep, so I stopped going to her room. That's not watching. Jesus Christ.
Help! 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 Help me!
If only I hadn't remembered. He should hate me. But I will not suffer his kindness. Not after what I did to him.
Who's there?
Oh, it's you. What are you doing out here in the dark?
This is the Enclave, is it? When the soldiers dragged us back to Doma, you were the last person I expected to see.
You're the bane of our existence, Yotsuyu! A font of misery! You couldn't even do us the simple courtesy of dying, could you? Oh, no. You had to live and taint us with the shame of your failure. We had a perfect life in the capital, and now they're making us wallow in this muddy ruin like common swine. I don't deserve this.
Now, dear, that'll do. There seems little point in berating the girl when she scarcely remembers her own name. Our time would be better spent contemplating how we're to survive this unhappy predicament. You've kept your looks, at least. I suspect you'd fetch a handsome price with the right buyer. Maybe enough to get us to Kugane and start a new business.
Ah, my beloved parents. No sooner do I wake from gentle slumber than the world returns in all its cruelty. Yes, this is how it always was. How it was meant to be. Very well. If I cannot escape my nature, then I shall embrace it.
I forgot that she genuinely has a whole tone shift. She genuinely does not sound like the gentle, innocent little girl anymore. She sounds all evil again. But it's the same woman. That's amazing. She's got such a distinct accent, though. I don't think I've actually heard her in anything else, and that's just criminal. She's amazing.
Mother, was it not you who made me into this monster? Who taught me the truth of this miserable world? For years I knew naught but the taste of pain and humiliation. But the time has come to savor my vengeance against Doma. Against all my enemies. And it begins with you!
Yotsuyu!
What?
No!
Well done, dear sister. Did I not say you would come back to us?
Brother dearest, what a surprise. You always were a cold-blooded little worm. I doubt you thought twice about sending our parents to their deaths.
Your dagger yet drips with their blood, and you presume to judge me? To be frank, I didn't think you had the strength to slay them so cleanly. A single thrust each. I'm impressed. But surely you can't be satisfied with murdering a pair of doddering elders. You yearn for a deeper vengeance, and the power to see it through.
Please. I don't want to die.
Any sign of her? What happened here? I knew what would happen if she recovered. And still, I did nothing. You say she left with her brother? Whatever he wants with her, he was willing to pay for it with his parents' lives. But this is neither the time nor the place. We must gather the others.
Oh god, I forgot that we had actual story points where they gave us raid potions. Who in their right mind is gonna use these? Especially the vitality one, but you know. And there's no coin option, so I have to take that and then throw it in the garbage where it belongs. I love Stormblood. Just let me beat the shit out of the woman already, because the queue is gonna take forever over here. The sooner the better. Stop talking. Bring me to the suffering. Thank you. No, bitch, I don't want to join either of you on either of your missions. I want to be left the fuck alone. I want to be out there, earning elegant tombstones of poetics. Leave me alone. I tire of being involved in your problems. At least start the damn coma crap, because, you know, that's when the shit stops being super annoying. Until, of course, we actually start Shadowbringers, and then I hate every second of the story, but it's pretty as fuck, so. obviously we've established that it really doesn't get any better, so... God fucking damn it. I don't want to deal with this crap. I don't want to deal with this crap. I think if this trial queue does wind up being pretty long, I'm not on a Mount Genius, it might just be a good idea to fucking go unlock all sorts of side dungeons and trials and shit and just try to get all the bonus tomes out of that, because I really need tomes, and God knows the story ain't providing any. Oh fuck. When did Hian say he was joining us, first of all? Second of all, why am I here? Bro, at this rate, I think if I don't fight Yotsuyu soon, I'm just done. And we will just do side shit. Bruh. Like I said, I really need the damn tomes, but Jesus, I didn't think that lack of content from the story would still equal the same abysmally slow pace. Like, the pace is drawn out normally because, you know, they've got to explain why you're doing the content. If there's no content, why are we still here? Stop talking!
At last, the hour has come. The conclusion to these negotiations will mark a new beginning for Dorma and the Empire. A first step on the road to peaceful coexistence.
Indeed. We are ready to proceed with the exchange when you are. Forgive my curiosity, Ambassador, but is there a purpose to these containers you bring with you?
Oh, the supply crates. They are filled with materials we hoped might be of use in Dorma's restoration. I meant to gift them to you at our last meeting, but we had so much else to discuss.
How very generous. I confess I had not expected such compassion, welcome though it is. But then I was also surprised by the news that one of our captives had delivered herself into your custody ahead of time. A minor discrepancy I shall overlook in the spirit of the occasion.
Are you perhaps referring to me, Lord Hien?
So did she just have multiple versions of the same dress? First question. Second question, how? How have we not gotten this dress yet, you
Orphan
bastards?
of the Night, widow of Sashihai, and acting Viceroy of Dorma. You and your people are mine to govern, mine to punish.
Well, well. It would seem your shattered mind is mended. As per our agreement with the ambassador, you are free to return with him to the Empire. Your authority as acting Viceroy, however, is no longer recognized here.
My position is not for you to decide, little lordling. All who resist the rule of the Empire must be purged. Such was the order given to me by Lord Xenos himself. I will reign here in this putrid, pestilent swamp until the last of you has been broken. This land shall know no dawn. I will spew forth darkness and drown all in eternal night. And high above you I shall shine, uncaring, cold and distant as the moon!
I'm so distracted by the two cute little bats in her flower pin. How is this not an outfit we've pushed for? We pushed for the goth doll outfit, we got that. We pushed for the ninja girl from the one variant dungeon, we're getting that. We pushed for both Sphene outfits, we'll be getting those.
This is a summoning.
How? How did we never push for this? Come on, man. The only thing I miss about this expansion is her beautiful dress.
A Dorman citizen has called forth an icon in direct violation of our primary agreement. The negotiations have failed. Abandon the captives and make preparations to withdraw.
But Ambassador!
Disobey me, Pilus, and you disobey the Emperor. Make preparations to withdraw! Now!
As you command.
My lord, you must fall back!
You ask me to run? Against such a foe, I would be more hindrance than help. The field is yours. We will withdraw, but not without our countrymen. I want every soul accounted for. Every soul!
My lord.
I knew you would not flee. I see now the strength which flows from that baleful light of yours. But I am become Tsukuyomi, goddess of the moon and divinity of night. What power can compare to such celestial majesty? I shall plunge all I despise into darkness. And within that black abyss, even your light shall flicker and fail. Come, let us cast the stalks and look upon the fate of Dorma. I see a future in which the sun sets on this wretched land. Once and for all!
This is one of those fights where I'm like, I don't actually know which healer I would prefer to be. XP be damned. People fuck up a lot. I almost feel like Scholar would be better. But also, people fuck up a lot and I don't give a shit. It was, what again? 335. I am currently 347 with various job pieces, or I could just go with the Sage. Which also doesn't really help with the fucking situation, but, you know. How long is Stinky's cooldown? Hold on a second. Let's see. Figure this shit out. 30 compared to you. Oh, you're both 30. I'm just dumb. Okay. Yeah, I know this doesn't regen yet, but I mean, that's already often enough for the stupidity that occurs. That doesn't look right to me. That doesn't look right either. One of these times I will actually compare and contrast my health bars. No, wait, I want that over there. I wanted that over there. There we go. I promise I heal often. You'd never know it, but... Alright, yeah, for the sake of making this easier, I will choose to be my highest item level healer. And then probably knock it in. Let's see, I guess. I'll give it a few minutes, and then we'll try the DPS, and then if that still doesn't work, obviously, I will, I guess, just make tome gathering my mission. I don't know. I know I made this in like a hurry for myself, but I swear to God, the more I look at this, the more I look at this, the more I'm like, this is not accurate. It's fucking bothering me. Son of a bitch. Cardio's right. That's where that. I actually might have that on the front, considering. Pretty sure I have that near cardia, because it's what happens when shit goes wrong. I swear this DPS shit is wrong. Hyma looks right. No, Hyma's wrong, but that's only because of Psyche, which is a Dawn Trail tier skill. Fuck. Where do you get some of the other shit that I remember happening? Phlegma, yeah, Phlegma 2 is just that. Hollows goes there. I don't actually remember where I keep Panheim. Shit. Welcome to part of the problem. I want to say I have Panheim where Taro is. I have Taro on the back because obviously once I reach 78, you don't really need anything other than Kara. Son of a bitch. Oh, Jesus. I always tell myself, I know Sage. I don't know shit. You. Yeah. Okay, you're part of the problem. You go there. I know that for certain, because, yeah. Crassus goes on the back. Uzumata goes on the back. The rest of this looks so wrong. I'm sorry, I thought a bug just killed itself in my tea. I was gonna cry. Oh, we're good. That would have sucked. For me, the one drinking the tea. This looks so wrong. I tell myself I know my bars, and then we get to shit like this, and it's like, no, you don't know shit. Is that there, perhaps? And no. And then that's there? That feels even less correct, and yet also, no, it doesn't. Because this gives me both. And I can press this even while doing shit. Oh, I just realized with the Sage Gods, I can't actually see how long I've been waiting. Youch. Okay, I fucking guess. Let's try to DPS. See what that gets me. I want 1 minute longer average wait time. Don't know if that gives good feels or not, but let's give this 5 minutes. And then, I don't know. genuinely, either way, never gave me a single person, so that's not exactly, convincing, I guess is the word I want. I have apparently a lot more side quests just sitting in my place than I thought. Oh. That one's for a dungeon. I might actually have a few for dungeons. Now that I think about it. That's for Sling. That's I think for Extreme Shiva. That story. Right. Job quest. Oh fuck, that's the. Why do I even? Okay, that can go. Huh? Oh. I was like, wait, what? I still suppose I should heal it for proper suffering. Yeah. I mean, I was content to take a little break and then maybe give it another try while I figured out where things were, but less than 5 minutes. All that changes is a tank. I swear to God. If that's all it takes for it to stuff some people in from roulette, I'm gonna be pissed. I swear to fucking God, but alright, I'll give this a couple minutes and then I would like some more tea either way. Oh, I'm aware. Like, yeah, we see her fucking all the time and always just go, oh God. Because people always fuck up the moon light up floor shit, where you have to swap at certain fucking stacks or you die. And then they always fuck up the stack with the Shiva circles. Always, without fail. At least one of the stacks, if not all of them. And there's usually at least 2, unless somehow DPS is fucking tip-top tier. Like, no! How? Why? How does the game get older and the people get more stupid? It's amazing. For Tomes, yeah, no matter what, this shouldn't give me enough, because the trial itself is 12, and the bonus should be like 20 or 30. That's not enough for anything, even with the lowered amounts for gears. Oof. So I mean, yeah, no matter what, if I want Tome stuff, I'm gonna have to thing, but... I don't wanna. I'm lazy. Probably should buy some weapons though. Fuck you. Fuck you. I started off as one half of like the technically hard to find shit. Fuck you. Whatever. And I get to stab the lady and then I get to take my breakie.
Oh, it's going to be a long Your end is near. mortal, I rise of you. Refuse with night, I shall prevail. You under my heel! You under my heel.
Well, I definitely still think it's absolute bullshit that all it took was a tank, but at least it got done. I'm so sad that you no longer get a real opportunity to look at her, like, somewhat altered variants throughout the fight, since, you know, she changes her appearance a few times. 'Cause, man, her transformed thing is very pretty, but also, do me a favor and uninstall. But also, she's just kind of pretty now too. She keeps the white hair and everything, yeah. Maybe someday we'll get her outfit.
You really must learn to finish the job. 'Tis true that a gaudy mirror and a handful of crystals make for a feeble summoning. But even the weakest icon is a god of sorts. A threat that must be put down. My! Such hostility! These beings are the sworn enemies of the Empire. I merely did my duty as an Imperial officer. Will you surrender to anger, then? Slay an anointed emissary to avenge a fallen foe?
Ha! You cannot, of course! To do so would burn the bridges we have labored so hard to build.
You mean those bridges you've... Yeah, it's like, wait, the bridges you burned yourself? So not kill the bitch.
The Empire cannot ally itself with any nation that refuses to renounce summoning. I believe I was most clear on that point. It should have been mine. The power he bestowed upon her. I should have been the one to govern Dorma. I would have repaid his faith. No one alive loves him more than I! Instead, this harlot betrayed his trust. Useless piece of filth! Worthless whore!
Thank you, dear brother, for this precious gift. Vengeance.
Right, I already forgot her final form. She gets some lightsabers.
People. They ignore the corruption which festers beneath the surface.
Nice.
Cast aside
Her dress is so beautiful.
dirty and broken.
I'll say it until she's gone.
Speak not of things which would disrupt their dreary little lives. Like you, Asahi. Always pretending not to see. You were the first. The first I swore to kill. Such bliss. I had thought my hunger insatiable. But now I am satisfied. You should feel honored, dear brother. I saved the last of my strength, just for you. What's the matter? The Witch of Dorma will soon be dead. Her happiness was never to be. Not in this world. I wonder, was the fruit as sweet as he remembered?
And of course, that last line, she goes back to sounding all nice instead of, you know, evil. Yotsuyu was made a very interesting character. It just, you know, was basically only within a patch and a half of the entirety of Stormblood, so nobody cares. Oh, for fuck's sake. Just die, bro. Go away. And here I thought I was gonna be free. No, please, stop talking. Stop talking. I wish for a break. Shut up.
I am at your disposal.
Asai, you were born of Doma, yes?
Yes, my lord. I am honored that you would remember me. How may I serve?
You are hereby appointed Ambassador Plenipotentiary, and empowered to speak with the voice of the Emperor. Return to your native land of Doma, and announce your intention to sue for peace.
For peace?
Once negotiations are underway, you are to locate the acting Viceroy.
She lives? That is to say, I will, my lord.
When you have found her, you will initiate a ritual to call forth an icon. I will instruct you in the necessary steps. Yotsuyu's faith is unreliable, but as a child raised to believe in the Kami, she will serve as a vessel for one of the Kojin's gods. She need only wish it to be so. The power will seem a gift, but the icon's essence will consume her. She will be no more than a husk, a slave to whim and desire.
My lord, ever since the day you saw fit to save my miserable life, I have dreamed of repaying your benevolence. Upon my honor, I swear to devote myself wholly to your service. All that you command will be done, no matter the cost. But I fear the subtleties of your plan yet elude me. From the reports I have heard, the champion who aids the Doman resistance would make short work of a single icon.
The icon is merely a message. The pacifist teachings of the Populares spread through this city like a plague. And I would remind the people of the threat we face. You will be my chosen agent. The hand which tolls the warning bell. The salvation of this world will not be won through the signing of treaties.
Your chosen agent.
Those are the only words he heard out of that entire sentence. I'm gonna be your bitch! That's all he heard. All he needed. He talks a lot of shit about Girly, but he's not any better.
My master, Lord Xenos, he will come for you.
You have prevailed, I see.
She is gone. Wherefore did the Kami spare us, only to inflict this pain?
Death shall not want for company this day. You spared us a worse disaster, but I fear our fledgling peace with the Empire was beyond saving.
Well, about that, sir. Actually, it was all a lie. Probably shouldn't tell him that, but I mean... Facts are facts.
Maxima, is it not? I assumed you long fled.
I entertain thoughts of escape even now, but our negotiations have yet to reach a satisfying conclusion. The ambassador insisted that the summoning spelled an end to our mission here, but it seemed to me there was more to the tale. I have heard tell of this power you wield. And in your vision, you witnessed Lord Xenos giving these orders.
How can that be? Xenos is dead. He took his own life after the battle in Alamigo. I saw his body with my own eyes.
Forgive me, but Lord Xenos is very much alive. He granted our party an audience prior to our departure. That he was gravely wounded is certain, but his recovery appeared to be proceeding apace.
I'm afraid I share Lord Hien's confusion. The man's death was confirmed and his remains interred. These are matters of public record.
I have no doubt you believe what you say. But what then is the explanation? That an impostor has infiltrated the innermost circle of the Imperial Court? The idea is inconceivable, absurd. But worthy of investigation nonetheless. Our movement can ill afford to have a highly placed pretender undermining our efforts.
Your efforts may yet bear fruit. Tell me, what is to become of our prisoner exchange? Though we have already taken custody of our conscripts, we have yet to release your Imperial comrades. Do you still intend to collect them?
Yes. As the late Ambassador's second-in-command, it falls to me to speak on the Empire's behalf. And I'm happy to confirm our intent to proceed according to the original agreement.
Then let us be about it. 'Twould be a pity to abandon such a promising beginning.
Indeed. You have my thanks, Lord Hien. As soon as our people are secure aboard our airship, we shall depart straightways for Garlemald.
Tread lightly, Pinus. I sense treachery awaits you there.
Might I accompany you to the capital?
Alphino, have you gone mad?
Imposter or no, if Xenos was instructing Asahi on the finer points of ritual summoning, then experience tells us there is an Ascian waiting in the wings. Without our knowledge and expertise, our new friends will be hard-pressed to contend with a foe for whom death is but a minor inconvenience. They need our help.
Were you indeed willing to share your knowledge of this enemy, we would not shun your counsel.
You truly mean to do this? In full knowledge of the danger?
If only we would have killed him off then.
Risk her life on countless occasions. Next to her,
All these years of this game, and we've only technically killed off a single Scion.
In the
Sadness.
meeting room or the audience chamber, there I
I'm
can
sorry,
make a difference.
but good writing implies that some of your tried and true friends kind of need to go.
And where better to do these things than in the home of our old
If we're not gonna genuinely move on from them when we move on to a different nation or planet, then somebody needs to die. There's no better major moving force.
Not for me to stop you.
And as far as I'm concerned, for extra dramatic effect, it should be one of the twins. But I'm sure they'll never do that because they're convinced everybody loves the twins.
As an emissary of Doma. Such a position should offer you some measure of protection.
Go then. You've obviously made up your mind. Just try not to do anything reckless, all right?
I shall be on my best behavior. Farewell, my friends.
Fuck, I just realized that was actually my opportunity to just kind of walk away before what is likely going to be a very long scene. Shit. God damn it.
How often have I imagined this moment? Thank you for helping it come to pass.
Ah, there you are.
Gosetsu, your hair.
My friend, what have you done?
An old man who cannot raise his blade has no place in the service of a young lord. Thus did I decide to devote my remaining days to pilgrimage. I will walk this land, offering prayers of repose for all the souls who left this life in suffering.
Don't be so dramatic, Gosetsu. We'll see you again in the future. I believe it is specifically in the White Mage quest, because he's technically a White Mage, but... Or, well, the healer rolls shit, sorry, let me be more accurate. But, I mean... It's nice. Kinda hope that we check in on him at some point soon. It's been a very long time since
Farewell makes for an enjoyable
Eastern
journey.
White Mage Gosetsu.
Scarcely have we said our goodbyes to Alphino, and you leave us too. But 'tis well that my companions find their own way forward. I must endeavor to do the same.
I have faith that you will find the best path for Doma without me, my lord. Pray forgive me this last act of selfishness, and grant me your blessing.
You have earned it 1,000 times over. Go in peace, my friend. I shall make of Doma a land where children laugh and none need live in fear.
There is no better way to honor those who went before. And with that, I take my leave.
I can't stand to see her with the nerd glasses anymore. Like, it is just cutscenes at this point, but I can't... I can't keep seeing the glasses, bro. It looks so bad. It's ruining this, like, super fucking, Eastern fantasy vibe we have right now, because Stormblood. Okay, alright, I really need a bathroom break. I've needed one for a while now, but my dumb ass kept going into cutscenes. So, it's now finally break time. Okay. Drinks refilled, tummy refilled. Let's see if people can start going into fucking comas now. Very soon, I will be reaching the pre-Shadowbringers. Yes. That's all I want. Bunch of coma babies. Because it at least means we're fucking going somewhere. How many more dungeons do I have? I know she was like the only actual trial of this expansion, but I have what? 3 more dungeons? I can only think of possibly 3 at least. Definitely not gonna get through all that today, but because I just want to know what I'm looking for. At least 2 as much as I remember. Where am I getting 3? I might just be attributing Hell's Lid, even though we've already established that that's not story. The Burn and the War Zone. Those are at least 2 out of the ones I don't think it was Hell's Lid that I'm telling myself or anything. I'm definitely wrongly attributing something though, so yay! Soon. I can do this. I need to just sit here and like one by one go through all my shit. I need to just, we got a couple things to 50, you need to just take them and unlock every level 50 dungeon, run every level 50 dungeon, and by that point they'll be like 55 if fucking A Realm Reborn is anything to go off of. And then from there we do the 60s, and then we come over here again and we do the 70s, since that's a level 70 dungeon that I can't unlock because it's a hard mode of a level 60 dungeon that I haven't done yet. We need to make one night just that. No leveling necessarily, just take a side level 50 job and just go through the whole list. Oh, Jesus Christ.
Oh dear. We seem to be missing a corpse.
Well, it must be somewhere. I only hope it isn't walking around.
What was that, everybody, about making sure we weren't observed while doing this, you stupid fucks? I mean, they just simply bury the dead, and as they said, they simply set him apart and didn't actually mark it so that nobody bitter would at least know it was his grave, but like, it'd be pretty obvious. Yeah. And then I look down and see what else you said. Yeah, exactly. You may have not marked his grave, but like, it is probably the only unmarked grave, unless technically, you know, nobody could identify the family because they were all dead, there was no relatives to contact, but I'm sure for the most part, the only single unmarked grave would have been Xenos. So like, come on now. You made it public knowledge that he was dead, and then have a distant, unmarked grave from where you buried all the rest of the victims. It's not rocket science. Which is probably why we had that resistance dude over there fucking camping it out. But yeah, so much for not being seen, and also, obviously this grave was suspicious, and when we headed towards the graves, surely somebody was gonna get nosy, but, you know, whatever. Also, side note, pretty sure we never actually got this white mage staff for her. We got this outfit, we got her black mage outfit, you could get the staff with her black mage outfit, so her black mage staff. I'm pretty sure we never got the white mage staff, and now I'm sad, because honestly, that's way prettier. And I did buy the black mage staff. The white mage staff is all crystally and stuff. I like the crystally look. You bastards. Right, I forgot that they did actually put an Ascian inside Xenos, and then Xenos simply stuffed into another person's body? Eh? I forgot about this stupidity. They wanted us, I mean, unfortunately it worked, but they wanted us to think of Xenos as, like, the coolest villain they have absolutely ever wrote, period, and it's for the MMO of all things. Oh my god. Like, this is just stupid. I hate that this worked on so many people, and a lot of the community absolutely adores him. This is just dumb. Bear the explanation as to how we can do that. Exactly! He's just all of a sudden in another body, and he somehow takes back his body, and also, by the way, he can just perpetually turn into Shinryu. We touch on that in Endwalker, you know, in which we fight on his Shinryu back to kill Sadbird. Like, what? When did Xenos become a more magical girl than the Warrior of Light? What the fuck? What is going on? They never explain anything. They just wanted him to be super cool and evil, and that's all we got. And it fucking worked, you fucking retards. Like, what the fuck? Xenos was certainly one of the strangest villains they ever wrote. Moderately interesting at first, significantly less interesting near the end, and the interesting just continued to go down the longer they drew out his nonsense. Yeah, exactly. Like, wait, what? Huh? Eh? Eh? Huh? It just never made any sense, and I really don't think they ever truly explained. We just moved on. It's not important. What matters is Xenos is back, and everybody loves him. He's the bestest villain ever in the world. Shut up. Hilariously, right now, technically both are true, considering Xenos is in an imposter body, because it's not his, and an Ascian is also in his body. Haha, this isn't weird at all. This all makes pitch perfect sense, and I'm oh so very here for it. Like, let's just reach the comas, please. I like how I can choose to say no to this, and then obviously I'll have to skip the cutscenes to come back to this. That's where I thought this became at least more commonly a thing. I feel like we did have a couple of NPC fights before this, but they were short, sweet, to the point. I believe from here on is when they became significantly more plentiful, and I hate all of them. But I don't get a choice. don't think they ever actually tell us who Gaius's masks were. Like, he's got the two, we'll say, special-shaped red ones that's usually reserved for the big ones, like La Habrea and the fucking girl thing that tormented us in Heaven's Ward. I already forget her name because it was weird, and also she wasn't entirely a she. And then that white one looked very specific too, but I'm sure we never actually touched on that. And then the black ones are all just generic little underlings, I remember that much, but the two specially shaped reds, those would have been actual named members of the council or whatever the fuck they were. So like, wait a minute, hold on. Who did you kill? What were their names? At this point, we have names to assign to mask faces. Who did you murder? But no, none of this is important. Much like how Xenos is alive, that's not important. Like, you bastards. Exactly. Not to mention, though, I really do think that we only even sort of meet a few, like even in 2.1, or 2.0 rather, where we got a few extra names, like the one who tormented us in Heaven's Word. She was there as a female model with lightning hair and everything. That's how we knew we were getting a lightning event long before the lightning event happened. Just so we're all aware. Like, she was there at the big 2.0 ending conversation with, like, 5-6 different Asians, where, like, they berate La Habrea, and he's just like, man, fuck you. She was there. I think another one got to talk that had a name, and then, like, they showed 2 or 3 more that never really talked, but, like, they were there. But we never saw any of their actual masks. We only saw La Habrea with, like, a male-shaped-esque model. Probably technically still fan grids, but it's in the shadows, so nobody knows. And then Girly with her female model and lightning hair. And, like, that was it. And then, as the story progressed, we got to know more about how, like, they have specific names and seats and all that shit, and then we have him with his fucking 2 fancy red masks, and they made such a point of showing Girly and La Habrea as having 2 entirely separate red masks, so that when they fused them together, you know, one half was his, one half was hers. Like, they started stressing so much on the, I guess, like, thematics of the Asians, but still never actually gave us a whole lot of information. I kind of hope that, what with the fact that we're going to another world again, that, I mean, maybe we'll readdress some names. Like how even Gaia there, she actually was an Asian too, right? And then, like, she had her other half, and that's what made the final Eden fight thing. Like, more names that we barely touch on. I wish that Elpis would have had, I mean, not that I looked for it, I guess, but I wish that Elpis would have had stuff we could read somewhere or something to try to acquaint ourselves with some of the other Asians that are either clearly, you know, dead before we ever get to meet them, or the handful that I think we still haven't actually met yet. Pretty sure Elidibus implied that there were still a few out and about. So, like, what the fuck? I find the Asians to be a much more interesting adversary than Xenos ever was on a good day. But they're not creepy, they're just calculating. Xenos is creepy. And not in a cool way. Did they take... Oh, as in when they said that they saved their world and then it was flooded? Was that a red? I thought that was a black. It would make more sense for it to be a red, though, actually, since it's them who all went to the shards and did all this stuff, because it's, you know, the fucking Council of 13 or what the fuck ever that wants to do this. That's why they're the initial powerful Ascians, but I don't think they actually showed him as a red in the scene where they showed them cutting him down. Fuck. It's been a while now, and now I'm sad. Like, wait a minute. What? God damn it. See? They made the Ascians more interesting and complicated than anything else. And yet, they continue to be, like, side adversaries. They are written in when it seems necessary because they couldn't come up with anything else, instead of because they're actually kind of supposed to be an adversary. We still don't technically know who Girly is. We have her name of Halamarut now, but technically their names aren't their seats, first of all. Second of all, everything about her screams that's a fake name. So, like, what the fuck? The Ascians are very complicated, and Scoronix is not uncomplicating it.
God, I needed that.
I won't bother telling you to catch your breath. Whatever brought you galloping back to us, I assume it's urgent.
Quite. Without further ado, then. After the successful uprisings in Doma and Alamigo, rebels in several other provinces were inspired to follow suit. Unfortunately, they did not fare quite so well. The Dalmascans paid the heaviest price. For their defiance, the Emperor made a show of razing their capital to the ground, prompting many of their neighbors to abandon thoughts of resistance. But not all have given up on liberty. Heartened by the news of Doma's prisoner exchange, some still believe that the Empire may one day be amenable to negotiation. We have the shinobi to thank for spreading the good word. They have worked tirelessly to keep the subjugated informed, and a little knowledge can go a long way.
There is at least a spark of hope, then.
A spark in want of kindling, yes. The Alliance has already begun supplying materiel to resistance movements abroad, many of whom would otherwise struggle to continue the fight. The support effort has been led by the Sultana and the Elder Seedseer, who have both seen enough Alamegan refugees to know the consequences of oppression. And for their troubles, they have quickly earned a reputation as folk heroes in certain corners of the Empire. That is all for the provinces. As for the Garlean motherland itself, our friends the Populares have suffered something of a setback, I regret to say. Talk is rife that Doma has summoned a primal, and the Empire's more liberal voices are being drowned out in the fearful clamor for retribution.
And who do they think orchestrated this summoning?
Oh, any but those truly responsible. Xenos has seen to that. Speaking of whom, the Crown Prince is recovering remarkably well. Well enough, in fact, to enable him to personally tour the provinces, putting the fear of the Emperor into the hearts of any would-be dissidents.
He walks in plain sight, and none suspect him. Then it's as we feared.
Yes. An Ascian wears his skin. But it was not that which brought me here in such haste. During my time in the provinces, I learned many things. Yet at no point did I hear any report of a Doman emissary in the capital.
But Alphonse should have arrived by now. Could they be holding in there in secret?
The possibility did cross my mind, but I have reason to believe he never reached his destination. As you know, scions assigned to covert operations, such as Riol and myself, are issued special link pearls for communication in the event of an emergency. I mention this because it was originally Alphino's task to coordinate the response at headquarters, meaning he has one. And whose voice should I hear when mine recently crackled to life?
You spoke with Alphino?
Spoke with? No. I but heard his voice, and none too clearly at that. 2 words were all I could make out. The burn.
The wasteland on the edge of Otherd. Something must have happened to them there. There's no time to waste. We must make for the burn at once.
I had a feeling you might say that.
And? I can't very well sit around here drinking tea if Alphino's in trouble. You said yourself that this link pill was only to be used in emergencies. So I'm going, and that's the end of it.
Oh, far be it from me to change your minds.
Looks like the bonus is actually bigger than I thought, but that's still not enough poetics for literally anything. And, well, at the very least, I might get something out of this. Oh, Hien Samurai tank. Will he be better or worse than Gosetsu? Who are we kidding? It won't be any fucking different. Neat as it is, they really didn't implement it well.
Make ready, friends! We are come to the burn!
Everyone, land where you can! We must wait out the storm!
Now fall! Now fall!
That's already a very avoidable hit he took on Trash. I'm pretty sure this makes him worse than Gosetsu.
You shall fall soon enough.
of my way!
You shall fall soon enough.
Now fall!
Enough!
I forget that the technically correct way to do that hailfire mechanic is to just sacrifice a crystal, but it just seems like such a waste of a crystal. I've never done it. Never even occurred to me. Like, yeah, duh. The crystal just absorbs the brunt of it, and you take no damage. It's like, but now you have one less crystal to hide behind, and God knows most people can't fucking handle that.
You shall fall soon enough.
Enough! Enough!
Leave this to me.
It's nothing quite like the good old muscle memory to help you fully realize what indeed was wrong with your hotbar. I very much went to do phlegma from here and to heal her from over here, and both were wrong. Okay, well, figured it out. I now know where I went wrong. At least with some of it. It's all it takes. Run a dungeon. On an alternate character. You'll remember how your bars were.
shinobi's power.
Enough! Let us be about it!
Oh, Y'shtola was also part of the support? Is she, like, the healer? She's not allowed to DPS because we have these two, but I guess if I was a DPS, probably would have brought Alizé, all things considered. She would have healed. I didn't even think about that. I like Y'shtola just kind of being present because she gets death. Oh no, death? Well, I think she gets something that just hits really hard, and Ariane actually has death. Still, they both hit like trucks, so they're amazing. If I had thought about that, I would have just DPS'd for the sake of Y'shtola's better.
Between contending with bloodthirsty beasts and sand in my every conceivable place, I'm quite ready to leave this wasteland. But first things first. Do you see the crashed ship over yonder? Judging by its class, it must be the vessel that bore Master Alphinaud away.
War Machina. It would seem they were involved in a struggle. There may be clues. We should split up and search the area.
There's no sign of Alphinaud, nor of Maxima and his people.
These were no ordinary soldiers. Over here! The insignia on this man's uniform identifies him as one of the Emperor's personal guard. Hand-picked soldiers, answering only to the royal family.
That would explain why all the casualties are Garlean. They were fighting their own.
You're saying the Emperor was behind all this? That Alphinaud is his prisoner?
Aye, we must not jump to conclusions. Besides, Alphinaud is more than capable of looking after himself, is he not?
I suggest we return to Doma to consider our options. Whatever happened here, Master Alphinaud is long gone, and any subsequent search may safely be left in the hands of the shinobi.
Where in the world are you, brother? If you die on me, I will never let you hear the end of it.
Alright, as much as I want to turn this quest in, I really need to go to the bathroom. So, second breaky. Okay. Coma time? Somebody? Anybody? Please?
Lise, what brings you here?
Oh, Alliance business. We have a request for Doma. Well, Hien. But that can wait. They told me you were out searching for Alphino. Did you manage to pick up his trail? Well, if he wasn't at the crash site, he might still have escaped. We have to keep searching.
And we will. Alphino embarked on this journey as an emissary of Doma, and I hold myself responsible for his safe return. I will have our shinobi in the provinces search for him as a matter of urgency. Chin up, Alize. You'll get to admonish your brother for his recklessness yet.
Well, someone has to do it.
I'm sure he's going to be fine. There is one thing I'm not sure about, though. You said it was the Emperor's personal guard that attacked Alphino's airship. But the Popularis would never have been able to arrange the prisoner exchange without Varys' blessing. So why would he sabotage his own mission?
They may not have been acting on Varys' orders. The guard answer not only to him, but to his family. The Crown Prince included.
When Yotsuyu summoned Tsukuyomi, Asahi was quick to proclaim that a dormant citizen had violated the terms of our agreement, that the negotiations had failed. And it is this version of events that is now being repeated across Garlemald. To hear the tale, one would think the prisoner exchange never took place. Plainly, someone is manipulating matters from the shadows. Most likely Xenos, or whoever it is that wears his face.
Whichever Ascian you mean. We all know the nature of our adversary.
The servants of chaos are true to their name. Their meddling has cost Doma a chance at peace. Whoever it was that loosed his personal guard, the Emperor cannot be ignorant of these developments. We must proceed on the assumption that our treaty is indeed in tatters. But come, Lise. You have journeyed far. Let me hear your petition.
Right. So the big news is that Alamigo has agreed to join the Eorzean Alliance. To make it official and discuss where we all go from here, the leaders of the 5 nations are planning to hold a meeting, and we were hoping you might come too. We've already seen what we can achieve when we work together, and the Alliance hopes to work even more closely in future. They think it's our best hope of keeping the Garleans in check, and I agree.
As do I. By coordinating our efforts in the east and west, we may be able to discourage them from committing their forces to a single front. I accept your invitation. I must, however, ask for time to attend to some pressing matters here. In light of recent events, the risk of Imperial reprisals is greater than ever, and I would not leave Dorma unguarded. Ere I depart, I must shore up her defenses.
Understood. I'll let the Alliance know. We'll wait to hear from you before setting a date. The meeting's to be held at the Royal Palace in Alamigo, incidentally. Do you remember the way?
Well enough. Please assure my hosts that I will not keep them waiting any longer than I have to.
Consider it done. And thank you for agreeing to come. If we all put our heads together, we're sure to find the best way forward. For everyone.
I don't want to begin. I just want the scions to start dropping like flies. 'Cause that means we're making real progress. All this talking means we're not making any progress. Oh my goodness.
If we are to ready ourselves for invasion, we shall need manpower, provisions, and time, all of which are in notably short supply.
Candid as ever, Yugiri, and correct, I concede. Fortunately, I have an idea. "'Tis plain no single nation can stand against the might of the Empire. And it was only with the aid of others that Dorma succeeded in winning her freedom. So, I mean to take a leaf out of our Eorzean friends' book and form an alliance of our own. In addition to those with whom we already share an understanding, I would reach out to Hingashi and Suinosato, and further afield to the myriad peoples of Nangsha and Dalmasca. I am under no illusion. Not all will answer the call. Yet disparate though we may be, we are united in our desire for freedom. If our neighbors could be made to see what is at stake, Ascian machinations and all, cooperation need not be so far-fetched a notion.
It may even seem practical. Under the guidance of our former leader, Master Louis Soir, we once strove to unite the fractious city-states of Eorzea. I dare say that experience shall be of use in your endeavor.
We should be glad of your wisdom.
For the record, I would have been in favor of this plan even if it hadn't been my grandfather's, but I have to ask, how will we secure the time to carry it out? Not that anyone has forgotten, but the Garleans have airships. Lots and lots of airships. Should they catch wind of our plan, they could send an armada to overwhelm us before our alliance had even begun to take shape.
Not if we deny them access to the skies. During our time in the Burn, the Warrior of Light and I chanced upon some Allagan ruins.
Oh?
As such ruins go, they were not particularly unusual. But something about the surrounding land struck me as odd. Faint though it was, its ethereal residue was uncannily similar to that of Azizlar. Identical, in fact. For locations so far removed to share a single etheric signature is all but impossible. I conclude, therefore, that the Allagans created the floating continent with land taken from the Burn. While that is a most intriguing theory, I fail to see what relevance it has to Dorma's defense. Azizlar was enclosed in a powerful energy barrier, impenetrable even to an Agrius-class battleship. It occurred to me that those ruins may have enjoyed similar protection. I have no proof, but the Warrior of Light did report seeing a structure resembling other known Allagan field generators.
Excuse me, ma'am, would you care to relay my report to me? I just want to make sure we're all on the same page, because, girl, what do you mean I reported this shit? I don't know what you're talking about. All I did was punch some robots and stuff. What?
Fuel. The Dalmascan capital, Rabanasta, was a key Imperial refueling point in the east. By laying waste to it as a lesson to the rest, the Empire greatly hindered its own operations in the region. If an Imperial fleet were to advance upon Dorma, it would now have little choice but to travel, as the crow flies, over the Burn.
I see.
A word of caution. Even assuming the generator still functions, raising a barrier of such a scale will require a prodigious amount of energy. And few places are so bereft of suitable crystals as the Burn.
A source of energy. Tell me, did the Allagans make a habit of launching things into the sky?
Yes. Yes, they did. It's the single most annoying thing about this Allagan technology.
Curious question. Besides Az's Law, I know of only one other notable instance. The Red Moon Dalamud, whose fall triggered the calamity.
Just the 2 occasions, you say? Then I believe I may have a solution to our energy problem.
You do?
I may. To find out for sure, we would need to visit the Azim Steppe. Which would, I now see, present the perfect opportunity to discuss an alliance with the Zayla tribes. How very neat. What say you then? Shall we see whither this road leads? I will never tire of this vista. The endless fields, the boundless skies. 'Tis a sight to make a man forget his cares.
But not his purpose, I trust. Might this be a fitting moment to tell us what we are doing here?
Of course. During my time with the Mole, I learned some few myths of this land. One goes thus. In the distant past, when all seemed doomed, a wayfaring soul came unto the steppe. Venturing into the northern crag, he received of Nama a sliver of her essence, a shard of the shining moon, and with it clove the tainted land from the earth. The end thus averted, to these fields did the wayfaring soul return, and venturing once more into the northern crag, he buried the shard, and made unto the heavens an offering of blood.
A tainted land cloven from the earth and an offering of blood to the heavens. Azizlar and Dalamud.
That was my thinking, yes.
And you believe that yonder mountains hide an artifact possessed of sufficient power to raise Azizlar up to the heavens? I suppose that might suffice.
Worth a closer look, would you say?
I would. Such an abundance of ether.
Are we in luck?
We are. This is an Allegan artifact, most likely built to regulate the flow of ether. I strongly suspect the ancients used it to stem the flow from here to the burn. That would explain how they were able to untether what became Azys La from its surroundings. But were we to throw open the floodgates, the resultant deluge would surely be sufficient to raise our wall. And in restoring the flow, we may also restore life to the wasteland.
What is it?
While the device itself harbors a surfeit of ether, the opposite is true of the surrounding area. An effect of regulation, perhaps. A similar phenomenon seemed to be occurring in Doma. Whatever the explanation, the answer will not reveal itself here. We have seen what we needed to see. Let us return to Mol Ilo.
I forgot how intimidating this magic fucking crystal shit looked. Like, oh god. Walked into that cave and went, no, I don't want to be here anymore. I don't feel safe. Jesus, I fucking forgot that the Dotharl are like pretty much completely opposite end of the map to the fucking mall. Jesus fucking Christ. Who designed this crap? Move the tribes. The mole are supposed to move every couple of months, right? Move the mole. Put everybody together. Oh, Jesus Christ.
Yes! This spot shall serve as well as any. I shall enjoy this harn.
Is this truly necessary? Have you no peaceable way of making decisions?
Speak not of peace. You stand before proud warriors of the Dothal. In the heat of battle do our souls burn brightest. We lay low the strong that we may rise higher. That is our way. The way of might. There is no other.
Oh, they do not want for conviction.
Indeed. It's what makes them such dangerous enemies, and such useful allies.
Enough talk! It is time to fight! In death do our souls sing! 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 How it burns! In death do our souls sing! the Nardum has my soul burned so! Come, we have only just begun.
Enough! You were not granted leave to set the steppe ablaze.
Well, well, the sun has come out to play.
Be gone, Moonstruck Oranir! I am busy!
Fool of a Dothal! Have you forgotten the face of your master already? The sun will never set! From his seat on high, he reigns over all, now and forever. Yet what should he find here but a battle to determine the fate of the steppe? A battle waged without his blessing. This will not stand. You, Doman! You who come to petition the warriors of this land, forget that all Nama's children are wards of the Oranir. As first among my brothers, your petition is mine alone to judge.
Ugh, these words are as wind from a horse's backside. Plentiful, but your axe sings more sweetly. Let her speak for you.
Insolent child. You will learn your place!
Forgive me, Brother Magni, but we have an arrangement with the Dothal. We will not abide any interruptions.
So be it. The sun will pass judgment on all. Didakul, join me.
The sun is in good company. We may dance alone.
Beg not for mercy, for you will have none. Bear witness to the power and the glory of Azim!
Constantly at each other's throats like rabid dogs. Gods, I'm turning into her. I have not the patience for this, but if we must fight, let us at least be brief. Come.
Kneel or die! Bow down before me!
Mark well and learn! Concentrate! Heal or die! Bow down before me! Mark well and learn! Heal or die! Bow down before me! Tremble before the sun! Let us be about it!
Oh, motherfucker! That's literally just the sending animation. They reused the sending animation for your Stola's big fucking ultimate right there. What the fuck? Fuck you, I want to be able to do the sending dance. Make that a real emote. I would pay any amount of money to be able to do the sending dance. Fuck you.
Never have I felt such bliss in defeat. 'Twas a battle to burn soul and flesh to ash. We Dothal will lend you our strength as promised. Narma's power is yours to wield. What does the sun say to that?
The sun is not driven by base motives such as yours. But they have been judged and found worthy. It is the way of the Oranir to accord recognition and respect to the strong. You have made sufficient proof of your strength. The sun shall answer your call.
You have our thanks. We are glad to call you allies.
You? By what are you called?
You stole her. Why?
Are you my Nama?
I beg your pardon?
I feel like realistically we should have prepped her for this, because technically he even looked into Lisa's eyes for half a second and determined that she was not. We should have warned Ishtola. He might get creepy.
Long had I wondered if my Nama might not be a woman of the steppe. Beholding you, I am all but certain. Now, look into my eyes. Could it be? Could you be?
I am. Not interested, little son. Try again when you've become a man.
Little?
Little son! Little son! Does it pain you, little son? Crave you salve to soothe the ache? Fire to sear the wound in your heart?
We have wasted enough time here. Siren awaits for word of our success.
Did it work?
It did. Ether may flow freely to the burn once more.
It's coma time, bitches! Alright, cool. We at least got where I wanted. It's so bad that that's what I'm calling it, but I mean, is it a lie though? I don't fully remember who was first. I think it was Thancred, which is why this whole story has revolved around including Thancred, because he's gonna pass out soon. But yay! One down, a bunch to go, and then we have a whole new expansion to do. Woo!
Mistress Lys, Commander Aldin, it gives me great pleasure to formally welcome the city-state of Alamigo to the Eorzean Alliance.
The pleasure is ours, Your Grace. I know I speak for all Alamegans when I say that we are glad of this chance to stand with our comrades of the Alliance.
And we, for our part, are glad indeed to be able to welcome friends both old and new.
Lord Hien of Doma, at your service. Pray, accept my heartfelt thanks for your generous invitation.
Nay, 'tis we who must thank you for journeying so far. And 'twould be remiss of me not to acknowledge the part the Scions of the Seventh Dawn have played in bringing all of us together. In times of great unrest, you and yours have been our constant companions, without whom we would not be here.
With apologies to Lord Hien and Mistress Alize, it occurs to me that we have not gathered in this way since that fateful day in Uldar.
The day I lost my arm and my freedom. As I lay in my cell, never did I dream that I would one day be given the chance to represent my homeland at this council. I would not even be alive had you not plucked me from the jaws of death. You, Yugiri, and Alphino. Would that the lad could be with us.
I too owe my presence here to Alphino, in so many ways. Until such time as he returns, I mean to carry on his good work as best I can.
Come, friends. Let us leave the past in the past and turn our eyes to the future. My Lord Hien.
Oh, so the potato's one of those.
Stand in the east.
Let me bring up the past and then go, don't dwell on the past. We don't need to focus on it. Like, well, why the fuck did you bring it up, bitch? Shut up, and we wouldn't be dwelling on it.
Having heard the rumors of dissent in Garlemald, I dared to dream of a peaceable solution.
The Empire will not so easily change its ways. If the Garleans have a mind to take back Doma and Alamigo, we'll be hard-pressed to stop them, even with the might of 6 nations. But while we lack the strength to fight the tide, a course may yet present itself, if we read the winds aright.
The winds suggest but one course to me. One which leads from the sea unto the river and thence to the source of all our woes.
The Ascians.
Indeed. All here have felt their blighted touch. It was the bringers of chaos who nurtured the Archbishop's tyrannical ambitions. They who bestowed upon him the secrets of summoning, as they have so many others before and since. And while they remain, we shall know no peace.
Our objective is clear. The question is how to achieve it. That our enemy parades about in Xenos' skin poses problems in itself, but ere we get to them, how are we to infiltrate the Empire and get close enough to strike?
While I see the wisdom in targeting the Ascians, an assassination attempt on Garlean soil would do little to aid our cause, even were it to succeed. It's time we used our enemy's preferred tactic. Subterfuge.
You have an idea?
Speak your mind, Master Thancred. None here know the enemy better than the Scions, and you mayhap best of all. Whatever it is you propose, we will give it fair hearing. On that you have my word.
Very well, Admiral. My proposal is thus. We dispatch the shinobi to Imperial territory. There, they sow the rumor that the Crown Prince perished in the battle for Alamigo, and that the man parading around is in fact a corpse inhabited by a servant of darkness.
Well, it does have the ring of truth about it. And were the Garleans to learn that their future ruler is a puppet, the Empire would be shaken to the core.
But at the risk of sounding stupid, would they actually believe such an unlikely story? I didn't.
Ordinarily not. But prior to his miraculous recovery, rumors of Xenos' death had already begun to circulate around the Empire. Ultimately, however, what the masses believe is not our chief concern. Our true objective is to create an opening for rival factions within Garlemald to exploit.
Just as a war of succession erupted in the wake of Emperor Solus's death.
A war which raged until but recently, plunging the Imperial House into disarray as nephew and uncle grappled for the throne. It is no coincidence that one of Varus's first acts as Emperor was to name Xenos heir apparent, family feuds being so tiresome when armies are involved. Not all welcomed his choice of successor, however. There is no shortage of individuals who aspire to the throne, who would jump at any chance to seize power. The news that Xenos is not only dead, but a puppet to diabolical forces would be too enticing to ignore.
The Empire would not be quick to recover from a second war of succession.
I am no stranger to infiltrating Imperial territory. With a team of operatives gathered from among the Alliance's finest, the plan should have a reasonable chance of success.
Doma already has shinobi in place throughout the provinces. We stand ready to act, and act we must. What say you all?
I'm for Master Thancred's proposal. We shine a light upon the Ascian and test the Empire's unity. 'Twas his plot that scuttled Doma's negotiations, was it not? Why then, if we can eliminate him, there may yet be a chance for peace. Let us wage this war of subterfuge, that we may one day lay down our arms. Gods know we never will while the Ascians remain.
That way. Sorrow. History must be changed. Ahead looms a calamity. Ahead looms light, expunging all form and life. Twin dooms only you can forestall. Only you.
What's the matter?
There's a voice.
Spies in our midst?
Nay, I sense no such presence.
Let expanse contract. Eon become instant. Throw wide the gates that we may pass.
Is it over?
Master Thancred!
12 for Fend. Bear him to a private chamber. Have every healer make ready. Swiftly!
Master Thancred remains in slumber. Though his vital signs appear stable, he's unresponsive.
What could have done this? And why just him and not the others?
I'm afraid we could not identify the cause, milady. Our examinations revealed no wounds, nor the presence of any poisonous substances.
Gods, that only makes it worse. You're to let us know the moment there's any change, all right?
Thank you for coming. Knowing Thancred, he would apologize for being otherwise engaged at so crucial a juncture.
In gifting us a course of action, Thancred sowed the seed of all that is to follow. We have but to nurture it as best we can. To him, I would say, rest easy, that he may wake to enjoy the fruits of our labors. Now, the matter of the mysterious voice must not be forgotten. Will you tell me exactly what happened?
Alizé and I heard a voice in the moments before Thancred collapsed. It was accompanied by a severe headache, as if something were clutching at our minds. Did you experience the same thing?
So, in between the voice and the pain, you felt as if you were somewhere else entirely.
Your testimony confirms my suspicion. That which you experienced was, I believe, your soul being plucked from your flesh. Called.
Called?
I myself examined Thancred. Reach out as I may, I could not sense in him the spark of life that is his soul. That Thancred alone was stricken so is likely due to his heightened sensitivity to the effects of ether, a consequence of his prior possession by the Ascian La Hebrea. The owner of the voice, whoever it may be, reached out to you, called your souls, and in so doing, caused you and yours such pain.
But if that's true, where exactly are we being called to?
Hell.
I know not.
As I recall, I still have to sit through
Whoever waits for you
Y'shtola Urianze and then the
possessed
twins
of the
collapse
power
together,
of
right?
anyone I've ever known.
Does that really all happen within, like, a patch or two? Jesus Christ. Because as far as I recall, this was the end.
Forgive us, Lise.
Of at least a patch.
May we leave Thancred in your care for a time?
Jesus.
As if you had to work.
Clearly they dragged out Stormblood too hard and went, oh fuck, new expansion.
Don't worry. I'll see to it that Thancred's well looked after. Just focus on solving this mystery, all right?
Thank you, Lise. As the Elder Seedseer says, 'tis no ordinary individual we are dealing with. Nor can we discount the possibility of Ascian involvement.
Whoever or whatever is behind this, the sooner we find out, the better.
Oh, I actually thought that it was already over. Well, I will not be continuing. That scene already took forever. No. But yay, one scion has bit the dust. 4 to go. Woohoo!